Testing microphone 1 2.
Testing microphone 1 2.
Testing microphone 1 2. Testing microphone 1 2. Good morning, gamers. How's it going today? Biff back with you again after a week-long break. I think everything's set up the way it's supposed to be since I haven't been in here in a while. Let's see. I think I got my screen over here set up except for this. I want to have this up over here. Okay, bit rate is 10K. .60 frames per second. I think everything's set up the way it's supposed to be. As I said in the title here now, want to do Isthereanydealdotcom. I did trim down my collection from like 200 games. Now it's like 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just because I think there's stuff in there that's in my Steam wish list. But then I think also, Is There Any Deal kind of, I don't know if it adds stuff to my wish list if I don't have it in there. But yeah, I just trimmed it down. I trimmed my Steam wish list down too. I had a lot of games. I had like 200, 300 games. And I do this like once a year, once every 6 months. I just go in and I start trimming it down because it just gets unmanageable. Like right now, I've got 4 games in my Steam wish list from like 200, 250, like I said. So let's see. I'm over here now on my discovery queue on Steam. Hope everybody's been well. We're doing okay. I'm still getting over this cold. 3 weeks ago, today basically is when the symptoms first started. Well, 3 weeks ago, yesterday, really, when the symptoms first started in the afternoon. But then by Wednesday, they'd pretty much, kicked into high gear. Got my Shakeology here. Part one. Part two's up in the fridge. Um, so yeah, still getting over this cold. Still got a little bit of a cough. It's got congestion still, some congestion. Of course, it's way better than it was. Of course, I'm not contagious anymore, but still just awful, awful cold. I mean, my daughter was sick for like 4 or 5 days of her spring vacation at school, and then I was sick for the other half of her vacation. It's really, it's not. And it's like I tell people, I can't wait for summer. I can't wait till she's out of school because she only gets sick when she's in school. So can't wait for that. Anyways, if anybody's coming into the channel, welcome. I'm just going through my Steam discovery queue right now. Gadonia 2. Gadonia 2 is an online co-op RPG which allows up to 4 players to freely explore living open world and build absolutely unique characters. An expanded and improved sequel for RPG Gadonia. This has got 17 positive. Now let's see if Gadonia is in here. The original Gadonia was released about, 2.5 years ago? Yeah. Well, right away the graphics look better in the new one. Gadonia is a classic open-world RPG featuring a complete freedom of building your character, exploring a huge world, and completing quests. Yeah, the graphics looks like the graphics initially, just from a cursory examination, are much better. So all reviews, 3,322 on Gadonia, the original, 88% positive. But right here, this is from January 19th. It's like a bad week beta for WoW Classic, but very unfinished. Totally malarkey. Oh, it's total malarkey. If it gets better somehow after the first 6 hours of play, then I'll change my review. But come on, half my abilities don't even work. It's been out for 2 years. It feels like a sequel to Quest 64. The motions are just slow, except for a few enemy attacks with no telescoping. The ability trees are old WoW adjacent and pleasant to imagine going through them, but for all the things I've tried, I'm only able to get Firebolt to semi-effectively do anything. Hmm. Huh. Here I am, now this person gave it a thumbs up. Here I am, level 13 mage, eliminating a level 40 boss by sitting on a cliff and spamming my dinky spells at the boss for 20 minutes. After that, the boss dropped an amazing super high level item from my mage, which I could then equip without any level restrictions and get to enjoy its power. This brought me back to the old days of RPGs where developers would allow players to do that. This is what Gadonia is. This person says, I also positive, I can ride a dragon. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This is Gadonia 1. And Gadonia 2's out. Now it looks like the graphics in Gadonia 2 are better. And it's the same price as Gadonia 1, but now it's 15% off. It's early. But Gadonia 2 is in early access. Got 23 positive reviews. But it looks like one of the reviews is negative. This person received the product for free. Looks like they have a YouTube review, but here they just said had a blast playing, highly recommended. What's the level cap is? Cooperative multiplayer, open world. Dive into meticulously designed quests, each carrying its own narrative weight, challenges, and decisions. Influence the outcomes of these quests through your choices, be it strategic decision making or skill check dialogue options. Maybe I'll follow it. Locomoto. It's a cozy life sim adventure game set on a train where you are the conductor and the passengers are animals. So maybe for my daughter, I'll follow it. I could add it to my library. Go over here and go Locomoto. And then add it to my demos to playlist. Do 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 do. Asgard's Fall, Viking Survivors. Nah, I can tell right away. Not my kind of game. Sandwalkers. Sandwalkers is a roguelike turn-based exploration game. Build your team, traverse varied hostile environments, face countless dangers, and gain knowledge that will help you find and resurrect the mother tree Umama. Interesting. Nah. Healed to death. Nope. Commander Quest. Congratulations, you just found a one-of-a-kind roguelike that combines deck-building card game and auto-battle strategy game. Consider unit counters, then create powerful synergy by breaking down the boundaries between the battlefield and cards, then lead your army to victory. No. Emperor of the Fading Suns Enhanced. I think I might actually have this game somewhere in my stuff. Command intergalactic forces in this epic return of the 4X strategy classic. From planetary politics to galactic warfare, the stakes couldn't be higher as you lead your royal house through battles on land, sea, air, and the vast reaches of space. I think I will add the demo to my library and take a look at it. Maybe today. Because I think I have this. I think I have the first one. Emperor of the Fading Suns. The name sounds familiar. It's 145 megabyte install. Let's see what happens. Well, let's add it to demos to play. It has successfully downloaded. Leica, a small, relaxing, incremental game about restoring a barren wasteland into a lush meadow. Help the magical wolf Leica run through the land, gather resources, and unlock a vast upgrade tree. Could do a game called Upgrade, and that's all you do is upgrade. Some of your upgrades will require like plants. Some will require all different kinds of resources to upgrade your, and that's just it. You just upgrade. That's the goal of the game, is upgrade your technology tree and build a house. Tiny garden. Nomad idol. Blueprints. Welcome to Mount Holly, where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Wow. New mystery every morning? Navigate through shifting corridors and ever-changing chambers in this genre-defying strategy puzzle game. But will your unpredictable path lead you to the rumored Room 46? Something I read, I think this game is like the most PC Gamer says grab a pen and paper and let one of the best puzzle games in years unfold around you. I think I read something. I'll add it to my wish list just so I can come back to it. I read something like this is the most anticipated game or something. I don't know. What's on my wish list? I just saw something, some blurb or something on PC Gamer in a text message that said this mentioned this game. I think Blueprints. That's it. That is the discovery queue. Okay, so now, is there any deal? Got a bunch of American Truck Simulator stuff in here. It's on sale, 60% off. Colorado, Idaho, Wyoming. I've got some Euro Truck Simulator stuff in here. Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. But I think I have New Mexico. But I still need to find out with those games if I can play them if I can play them offline without having to log into anything. I just want to play the game. I don't have to log into anything, create a password, all that stuff. So what do I have? I've got Oregon, I've got Utah, Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico. Okay. I bought all that stuff in 2020. With the idea of wanting to get Colorado. Let me go into real quick into Google. Let's see if I have any interesting mail. Oh, I did buy a new game. It's very interesting. I got to put that receipt away. Let's see, Steam purchase. Put that in there. I take it out of my inbox. Excuse me. I'm going to do this. Change the label to that. Apply that. Take the inbox label off there. Do 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 do. That's the nice thing about scat. Is you can just scat away. Scat. You can what is it? What's the word? You can with scat. Oh, I didn't put up on my I didn't let people know that I was gonna be going live. Join live service the morning edition of the stream. A bunch of notifications. I'll say this again. And I actually told it to somebody. The epic streamers liked my post. Morgan Christina followed me on Twitter. Twitch/Kick promoter liked my post. So all these people come on to Twitter and they like my post. And I posted a message here before. If you like my post and you see that I'm on Twitch, come in and follow me on Twitch. Now, these people, what they want to do is they're graphic designers primarily. They want to, they want to set up some type of graphic design thing, blah. And I say, right now, the best thing you can do to help my channel is just come in and follow me on my channel. Just do it. But they just want me to buy, something from them. Okay, so I'm going to minimize this. I got to go into Okay, someone has hacked my phone. Uh-oh. I'm going to go here. I'm going to come down here. Oh, this is sports related. Rob Manfred, the commissioner of Major League Baseball, hit on a number of other topics in his wide-ranging interview recently with The Times. The commissioner praised the test of robot umpires for calling balls and strikes during spring training and said he expects the system to be used in the majors in the near future, possibly even next season. And I posted that up on Facebook, and I said, I've been saying this for 15 years. Robot officials are coming to a sport you love, very, very soon. Baseball, then football, then ... I've been saying this for 15, to take us back to 2010, 15, 20 years, 2005. First of all, as far as calling balls and strikes, yes, please. Yes, please. Because a robot is going to get that better than a human because of the parameters of what needs to be measured. Is going to get that way better than a human can. A robot can measure whether the ball is coming in at a certain height, to a certain height. It's supposed to be between the knees, I believe, and your armpits. That's the strike zone from top to bottom. And then the width of the plate. So now I don't know if they're going to measure it down to a centimeter. They're going to say, well, the ball has to be at least a centimeter over the plate on the left or right in order to be a strike. Or if they're going to say it's a millimeter. But they're going to be able to see that a lot better than a human's going to be able to see it. Now, as far as getting a direct, now they can probably even do that from like left or right field, just kind of like over the pitcher's shoulder or to the side of the pitcher. They can set up a camera, and then they can just program it based on the obliqueness of the angle, as to whether the ball is over the plate, and then the height. Way better than a human can. I mean, that's what computers are for, to do that kind of stuff. That's all a robot is, a computer. So that was on my post from yesterday. All right. Doing the morning edition of the stream. All right. Yeah, I want to go into let's just hotkey in and out. Let's see. Let's go over here. Okay, let's go over here. Do 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 do. Can you play ATS ETS offline? Yes, you don't need Wi-Fi. Yes, Steam will give you an option to start in offline mode. Your game should load just fine. As the Steam launcher cannot connect to the servers, it will offer you to start. Oh, if it cannot connect to the servers, but I can also tell Steam to do 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 da da dee da 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 da. Okay, let's see. I know I can start Steam in offline mode. Being logged in online that you don't save account. Don't save account credentials on this computer is unchecked. Oh, I think I see what they're saying. Security. Okay, so now Steam. Oh, did I just close Steam? No. Go offline. Okay. Now let's see if it's going to let me start up American Truck Simulator offline. Same as last time. Oh, that's what it is. It's not loading my stuff. It's not loading my... I don't think it's loading my DLC. Yeah, it is. There's New Mexico. Sort by ownership. Okay, so these are installed. Okay. Um, why it's saying that an error occurred loading up my Steam inventory? Yeah, it still wants me to log in. Online profile login. Let's see. I'm gonna have to figure this out later. Do I really want to quit? Yeah, I do. Oh, brother, it's always the same. Go online. And now it's got all my stuff there. Wow. Now see if I go offline um, in American Truck Simulator. It shows my DLC over here, but I'd have to look and see because I have other DLC in here like forest machinery, special transport, um, heavy cargo pods, stuff like that. But it's interesting. The game still wants me to log in even though I'm offline. I'm telling Steam I'm offline. I guess the game still figures I'm online. Well, let's check out. Let me go back into Twitch. I might have to start up. Don't want to go there. I want to go up here. I want to go here. I want to go over. I do want to go back here. I want to go over here. What's the last thing? What did I do? I think I did Star Sector, right? Last time? Let's go to my channel. Let's go up to stream summary, maybe. Trying to see what I streamed last. Yeah, I did Star Sector. Okay. What if I uploaded that to YouTube? Content. I'll have to upload those. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to mess around with American Truck Simulator and European Truck Simulator. If I want to play those games, I have to mess around with them, make sure I can set them up. Make sure I can set them up. Capture's pretty loud.
For half a millennium, humanity has lived among the stars in darkness. Humans reached the stars long ago, building a republic of high technology and universal emancipation. Then they fought over it, squandered it, and finally lost it. Now a new dark age has descended upon humanity, for the greatest of civilizations has fallen, leaving ignorance and fear scattered among the ruins of many worlds. Even the stars are dying. Then from the ashes of our ruin, Vladimir halted our decline. Proclaimed emperor by popular decree, he united the known worlds of human space under his cunning and charismatic rule. Vladimir created the Great Charter, declaring how the powers of rulership would be divided and how his successors would be elected. 5 scepters from Mother Church, protector of our souls. 5 for the Merchant League, heralds of our past, and 5 for the noble houses, holders of our future. But each of these powers wished to rule it in their own way, and schemed to gain complete power at any price. Vladimir's military might convinced the noble houses to concede his rule, for they could not stand in battle before this master tactician. The Merchant League, last remnants of the Second Republic, made little pretense of their disdain for the charter of Vladimir, but they accepted his rule nonetheless. Fearful of his popularity among the people, the Patriarch of the Universal Church accepted Vladimir's rule on the condition that the Church present him the crown, thus ensuring their ritual role in approving all his successors.
I'm just going to do this.
Vladimir's coronation as the first emperor of the known worlds took place on Byzantium Secundus, which had been declared the imperial throne world.
This has got quite the backstory.
In the year 4550 AD, Vladimir crowned himself with his own hands and died.
Oh, that was a mistake.
An agonizing death at the hand of unknown powers. With Vladimir's death, his great union fell apart.
That was a
Noble
mistake that
house
he made.
turned on noble house, igniting a war for the spoils of Vladimir's empire. The Commonwealth of humanity was shattered, overcome by iron-fisted feudal lords.
Fisted people. Wow.
As the suns fade, so dies humanity's hope.
Is there a game here somewhere? I thought there was a game here. Emperor of the fading suns. Interesting. So what resolution was this game originally in? Oh, can you click on it? Okay. Full screen mode. Sound volume. Startup options: Plague on, Rebellion on, Universal Warehouse on, Consume food on, Play by email off. Go to display settings. I don't know if it'll look better in 1920 1080. down? I can. Ooh, that's a nice change. Back to game. Now, I know I'm up here. Preview scaling. See, this isn't giving me the option to okay, that's a little bit too big. Maybe this is where I do it here. Transform it to fit the screen. It doesn't allow me to do fit the screen. Could do this. This music is still loud, man. It's like music's going off because it's really loud. I'm not sure what this is set up as now. It's not allowing me to do fit to screen. I mean, I'm doing this over here. I also want to do this too. Okay, let's go over here. Let's see what this is like. You know what? I might just go with this as it is because it's an old game. I'm never going to get the resolution of what I want it to be and get it to look the way I want it to look. So let's just start a new game.
House Li Halan.
Okay. My lord, to become emperor, you must first be elected regent. At that point, declare yourself emperor. If you manage to win 2 successive elections, the other royal houses will submit to your rule. However, should all of our nobles die, our house will become extinct. Okay. Choose your portrait. Well, I look more like this guy. Flavius Biffius. Biffius. Choose your house traits. Remaining positive traits, 0. Noblesse oblige. Doing good works for your subjects increases their loyalty at the beginning of the game. Oh, what about at the end of the game? Rule of law. Increases loyalty at the beginning of the game. The church likes you better at the beginning of the game. Advances in bioengineering at the beginning of the game. Ancient documentarium. 3 advances in advanced physics at the beginning of the game. Ancient documentarium. 3 advances in psychosocial engineering at the beginning of the game. Yeah, just go with okay. Technological development in the process of research. Well, strategized research is a critical aspect of success for your house in the long term. From designing more healthy advances units to creating a cure for the plague, technology will greatly help you in your quest to become emperor. Okay, this is the tech tree right here, right? Sure. Yes. The new patriarch is Orthodox. Okay. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Are you sure you want to quit? I am. I'm sure. Because really, what I really want to do, I think, is do something along these lines. I don't really want to get into trying to recreate the wheel by messing around with that and trying to get it to work. You know. I just set this up today, earlier today, to do this. So let's see, this is off now. Something over here, preview scaling. You want to scale to this, no? Preview scaling. Output, no. Do 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 da da. I had this all set up earlier, and then I was messing around with this now to go to okay. I think they're okay. To go to come over here. Okay. To go to I'd come in here earlier and set this up to do VASSAL. Let's see, fields of fire, open module. right, so it's kind of sad because come over here, come over here. Let's see, come over here. Come over here. I set this up earlier. See if this will open this. Oh, it did. It did open it. Okay. Well, that's nice. But it didn't open everything. Oh, maybe it does that. That's probably what it is. It only has these out here because now I have to open this up. Let me show you what I'm doing here. Is that the one I'm doing? No, I'm doing this one. Okay. So this is, it's a program called VASSAL. And it was created initially, they changed the name to VASSAL quite a while ago, but it was initially VASL. The letter V, ASL. So it was initially created by players of a war game called Advanced Squad Leader. And so they set this up. It's a Java program where they set it up where you can create components inside this Java program to display, and you can play it on the computer between you can, like, this is a solo game, this is a solitaire game, but then you can also set it up multiplayer game with two players can connect together and play a war game. And the reason that's important for war gamers is because companies, generally speaking, don't do war game conversions into computer games because they don't sell. But this is a game I just purchased. I don't have the physical copy yet from GMT Games over here. I don't have the physical copy yet. I just bought it. The reason I bought it is because if you are a board gamer, you want to be aware of a couple of things. One being, the main being, there are, is it now 104% tariffs on products manufactured in China coming into the U.S.? Well, I read an article the other day on PC Gamer that a lot of board games, I'm going to be going upstairs here in just a second to get some more Shakeology and stuff, but take a break. But a lot of board games are manufactured in China. And so prices are going to be going up. In fact, one board game developer said that, for example, a $25 game with these tariffs would go up to about $40. it would go up by about $15. Well, this game just bought the deluxe edition is $100 for the deluxe edition, which includes the original edition plus like 2 or 3 expansions, additional counters and cards, and these are called terrain cards. And so terrain cards basically represent terrain in the game that your counters, your soldiers down here, have to go through. Like this one is a mortar team, or mortar squad, or mortar company. First mortar, second mortar, third mortar. And then where's over here? Let's see. Yeah, this is the first platoon. So it's made up of first squad, second squad, third squad. Anyways, stand by. Anyway, this game's $100. So if a $25 game would be when these tariffs kick in, would be coming into the country, the retailer, or really the developer, the publisher, is going to have to sell it to the retailer for more money to pay for the tariffs. The retailer is going to have to charge more money because they had to pay the publisher more money to get the game. So if a $25 game is going to have like what's $15 on $25 would be like 60% increase in the cost, roughly. Let's get out the old calculator. Let's see, 15 divided by 25. Yeah, 60%. So you can see a $100 game would then be $160. So I bought the game now to hopefully, I haven't bought a board game in a while. I bought this game now to hopefully, at some point in the future, when the game's $160, I will have paid $100, which is the normal retail price currently from GMT Games. And so I have purchased it. It's in the queue to be shipped to me, and so now I'm just waiting for it. But this is called Fields of Fire. It's a solitaire squad level based infantry, pretty much combat in World War II. This is Normandy is the I come over here to the campaigns. This is Normandy. So you can see these are all the counters that I got. And they're all down here. These are all the counters I got. I didn't get this one though. Let's see. Make sure I get all of these. Oh, let's see. Is this one? Yeah, standalone mission. Keep up the fire. Yeah, this is it. There's no colored smoke in this one. So this is the deck of terrain cards. So these are terrain cards representing terrain in Normandy, France. So you can see if I bring this out here, I flip it over. This would be a woods in Normandy. And it's got different numbers and stuff on here. It's got borders representing line of sight. Each card has up to 8 adjacent cards, areas that are adjacent to it. So this card right here is adjacent to this card, this card, this card, this card, up to 8. This is adjacent to 3 cards here. And so the way it's initially set up, get this in center here. And it's set up so that, well, let me just go into the scenario here. But first, I'm going to take a break. And first, before that, I hope everyone will keep in mind that I am actually just learning this game. So what I want to do is I want to go over here to, where do I do that? Do I do it over here? Oh, let me go back here. Yeah, because I'm in, right now I'm in, woo, that was pretty wild. Let me go over here to my creator dashboard, stream manager. I'm going to change this now. That's done. Trying out Fields of Fire by GMT Games on VASSAL. So let's done this. If that updates, it does. Nice. All right, so there is, let me go back here real quick. I want to see what's open, what I have open and what potentially might be up there. Stream health, Google Chrome, Cortex, OBS profile, VASSAL, Steam, Google Chrome. I don't think I need this open. Open it, but I just want to do this. I want to do this. Close other tabs. And let's delete this one. Okay, so that should be okay. What else is up here? Field of Fire, Stream Deck, Steam account. Don't need that open. And that one. Okay. I'm going to be right back. I need to take a break. I need to get more of my Shakeology. Take a break. And gosh, I haven't been on for so long. Just trying to keep track of where all these buttons are and stuff. And I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Oh, let me see if there's anybody over here. Anybody in the stream? No. Okay. But anyways, thanks for watching. See you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Oop. All right. Forsberg. Forsberg. So let me check this real quick. Anybody else have the issue where you are like logging into a website or something? It's a common one that you use. And it gives you the option to remember you on this computer or this device. And it doesn't. Trump raises tariffs on China to 125%. That means an item that you bought that's manufactured in China that costs $20 is now going to cost you over $40. Now, see, this game, it's how GMT does this is they don't like print 1,000 copies of a game and then have 900 of them sitting in a warehouse for the next, how many years. What they do is they take orders from people, and then once they get 500 orders, they'll have the game printed and they'll ship it out. So right now, the total orders to date on Field of Fire's Deluxe Edition, which is this one, this is what I bought. It's $104. And the total orders to date are 2,331. Now, it says there are different stages of the game. So, for example, this one down here says that they've had a certain number of orders. When you order it, basically, you give them your credit card information. I think they actually charge you for the game when the game ships. But I just saw one in here. It says, at the printer. So basically this 500, it's called P500. So this one, for example, says in art and final development. This one is made the cut. So this game, 1867 Big Wyoming, it has 516 orders. So when it reaches 500, it's made the cut, and then it will go into, I guess, they'll continue development on the game. They'll continue the art on the game. And then it'll go to the printer and it'll ship. There's another one here, 18 EUS. I guess they're kind of picking up some of the slack, I guess, on XX games. 18XX, which are railroad games, which are a lot of fun. Like this one, 1960, The Making of the President, which is a very popular, very well done game. Third printing, not there yet. They've had 270 orders on that one. I actually own the game. I bought it a long time ago. This one is, anyways, my game. Now it looks like this is the final stage. There's at the printer, made the cut, in art, and final development. I think those are the 4 that I've seen now. But the last one is shipping. And for my game, Fields of Fire Deluxe Edition, the status right now is shipping. But I don't know. Is that shipping from China to the US? Is it in the US and it's at a warehouse somewhere and it's going to be shipping from their warehouse to me? I don't know. They said GMT will send you emails to let you know. I don't want to have my glasses on. Too much glare. So let's see. I don't think I've gotten an email from GMT yet. That's the thing. GMT Games. GMAT? No, GMT. Now, this is from January 23rd. And I know the latest for this game, they said that it was shipping on February 5th. But now I don't know where I stand. I hope all is well with each of you. Things are very busy here at GMT offices and warehouses. We've just received 3 huge shipments and are now prepping to ship out our largest ever group of P500 games within a week. So this is from January 23rd. January 23. No. Monthly update, January 2025. Oh, no. So as of January, they said they have a lot of inventory in their warehouse. Anyway, so this game is called Fields of Fire. It is a solitaire game. There's game mechanics and stuff that while you're playing the game, let me go back over here. Let's go to VASSAL. Okay, I'm down here in the corner. Over here. So the game is, I want to reduce it, I think, 1 level of, and try to get it over here. Yeah, closer to here. And I am going to have to open up, so I'm going to have to go back here. So I am going to have to open up, go to the desktop, click on Fields of Fire. On the rules. Big, big, big. Keep up the fire rules. Big, big, big. Basic training, advanced operations. I think these are the only two that I need. Let's close that. Let's come back over here. The VASSAL. I'm gonna open this up. I want to see what my stream health is. Looks pretty good. I want to go to here, see if anybody's in chat. So now up here, you can see here's the pieces. I showed you down here. Here's the counters that you use to put on the cards to indicate, you know, where your squad is, where your leader for the third platoon is, like right here. You got smoke counters right here, a bunch of them. You've got leaders, observers, spotters. So all the things that we're going to need for this game pretty much are right in here under unit pieces. You have unit markers. You indicate contact, no contact. All this stuff is in the scenario card that we'll look at in a second here. Got your action card window right here. All you do to do your action cards, you just turn the action card, put it over here. It'll flip, and it'll tell you what to do here. So if you want to fold this back into shuffle it back into your deck, you do that. Now there is a reshuffle card in here, and it will tell you to reshuffle your deck, and you just shuffle that card back in and start drawing cards again. We have the command display. For this one, it's going to be the World War II Korea display. So we're going to make this one a little bit smaller. And if we can't see that good enough, then we'll make it bigger. We're going to have the sequence of play over here, because this is very important. And we're also going to have charts over here. Charts and play aids. And that should fit in over here, right below. Kind of measured it out earlier. Should go in right above my picture here. So let's get set up according to the scenario. So the scenario says that we're doing, let's see, there's your rules, nothing over here, identifiable. Guide to the units. It talks about like your company headquarters. That's what CO stands for, company. Headquarters includes a company commander, which is you, a captain. That's what you play in the game. It tells you specifically what counter to use from the unit thing over here. So where is the commander? Here's the CO. So basically you got the CO here. We're going to flip him. So this is the one with the S. So S is single fire as opposed, or standard fire as opposed to automatic fire. It tells you over here German units that you're going to need that we can just pull out when we need to put the German units on the map. So this actually is called, this is the map right here. This area here is the map. Now I did leave some space here because in one of the scenarios that I was watching, it's possible that you need to put additional terrain cards down. Like in one of the scenarios, they had a terrain card that was above this, making this. This is 4 columns and 4 rows, and they actually added a 5th row with another terrain card, and then a 6th row with another terrain card up here. So sometimes the rules call for that. So this mission design is not designed as part of the historical campaign. So the historical campaign, you basically play a campaign. Your soldiers get experience. The missions get tougher. And so you can see over here in the campaigns. So the version that I bought has Normandy. Well, I can tell you because it's right here. It has 1,056 unit counters and markers, 3 terrain decks. So the terrain decks would be like, this is Normandy terrain deck, and there'll be terrain decks for other. 1 set of 11 Heartbreak Ridge cards. 1 action deck of 55 cards over here. 1 command display. 1 air assault display, because they do. So this scenario that we're going to do is going to be just infantry. So they do have vehicles. Obviously, they have so they have 1 helicopter control card. So they have helicopters, planes. There's 2 company log sheets, which I believe would be over here somewhere. In one of these things, experience tracker. So you can track experience over here. We don't do that in this scenario. The Fields of Fire series rules, which you can actually download from GMT Games. 5 mission books and 2 field manuals. So the deluxe edition includes the 3rd edition rule set, training manual, the standalone mission, which is this one here, 4 fully redesigned mission books, okay, the Bulge campaign, the Normandy. So I believe the Bulge campaign would be Ardennes. Normandy here. Heartbreak Ridge down here. Nakhtong River. And Vietnam campaigns. Maybe Long Tan and Vietnam. Probably Hue. Yeah, because Chosin would be... so Nakhtong River might have Chosin, so this might actually have the whole thing. 200 updated counters, new elevation cards, and completely new set of redesigned player aids. And a 3.5-inch game box. So the game box is about that thick. It's got lots of stuff in there. But as I was saying, there's no map like you might see in I think I want to drag these down a little bit. That's fine. In other games, there's no like paper map or cardboard with paper overlaid on it map. The cards serve as the map, the terrain cards. So, experience. All units begin at line experience. This is the most common experience level in normal play, reduces the need for reference which modifiers apply. As your company will not be conducting any further missions after this one, experience points are replaced with achievement points to help you gauge your relative success or failure in the mission. So we'll be setting up primary objectives, secondary objectives, attack positions. These are possible contact indicators, capturing enemies, performing a point-blank grenade attack. So one of the rules in the game, the full game, is ammunition. Although managing the ammunition of heavy weapons is a major part of commanding a company, tracking ammunition can be time-consuming. These missions will use higher headquarter events to cover ammunition. No ammunition or fire missions are manually tracked. Enemy spotters draw 2 cards to make subsequent calls for fire. If the attempt fails, the spotter is immediately removed from play. Similarly, communications. Making sure all your units are in position to receive orders is a key part of Fields of Fire, but to keep this mission simple, all unpinned HQs and staff are considered to be in communication with each other regardless of location. So otherwise, you have to be in the same location. So that would be like this card here. You have to be in that location to command your squads or your, like if you're the CO, if you need to talk to your XO, your executive officer, you would need to be in the same location, including if you're in cover, because you can find cover on these cards, you would need to be in the cover, like a foxhole or something like that, in order to communicate. If you're not in the foxhole with your XO, then you can't communicate with them and you can't give orders. In addition, all unpinned can be in communication with any friendly unit on the same card. So these are different locations. So if there's a company commander over here, he could give an order to his first platoon commander over here. Pyrotechnic signals are not available in this mission, so no phase line markers are placed at setup. The attack position, normally used as part of prearranged pyrotechnic orders, is placed just for the achievement point bonus. No vehicles are present in this mission. Okay, both sides can take prisoners. U.S. and German grenade attacks both use a -4 volume of fire, is what this is. VOF, volume of fire. Casualty evacuation. Place a casualty collection point on a face-up card of your choice or any one card in the staging area before the mission begins. So, after successfully attempting to seek cover action, after a successful attempt to seek cover action on a village, farm, church, cemetery card, draw on the following chart to see if a building or standard cover indicating ruins is discovered. And then they've got some flavor here with somewhere between the Rhine River and Czechoslovakia, officers of the 9th Regiment standing next to a German pillbox. Wonder why they called it a pillbox. Maybe that's what the first ones looked like or something. So things are winding down. My daughter's at the zoo today with her school, and they're going to be going back to the bus here pretty soon to come back to the school. And then she has her music class today. So I'll be signing off around 2:35. And they give you an example of what they're talking about up here. This is like a special. So these are special these are special rules for the mission. And then setting up the mission. Tells you what the type, duration, and visibility is. So we're going to go out here. We're going to take we're going to go into the marker pieces. We're going to go into light level marker. Put that down here. We got 4 columns by 4 rows. So we got 4 columns, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you have your staging area. We shuffled the deck. If a row 1 card, so we shuffle the Normandy terrain deck, lay down 4 cards for row 1 face up, then rows 2, 3, and 4 face down. So we're going to come over here and we're going to go, we're going to flip this one, Control F, Control F, Control F, Control F. So I'm not sure if on the hill, if I might have to put terrain on the hill. If a row 1 card allows line of sight from the staging area through to row 2, turn the relevant row 2 cards face up. Let's see. They allow, yeah, this is line of sight here. You always have line of sight to the adjacent card. Let's go out to, here is my, oh, here it is right here, right where I was. Right where I was. Okay, up here. So we're going to look up line of sight. Hill. Yeah, if you turn up a hill card, draw another terrain card and place it on top of the hill to indicate the type of terrain on top of the hill, which is 1 level above normal. So we're going to draw another, let's do, we got to go back to campaigns, Normandy. Oh no. It's all the same. Okay, Control F. It's going to be woods. I'm going to put this up here a little bit, put this over here so we can see that's a hill. So on top of the hill is woods. So now I saw somebody. You saw somebody and they had, they were using VASSAL, which is what we're using, but they had, they were able to put an indicator on the card itself that it was on a hill instead of having the hill card down here. Okay. Well, let's not worry about that right now. Where we're going back to here to keep it up. Oh, I was going to look at the line of sight thing too. Lay out the terrain cards and specify the mission instructions to the requisite number of columns and rows unless the instructions tell you otherwise. Place terrain cards face up for some missions. Quality maps, history. Is that you will know the layout of the battlefield in advance. Face down cards are flipped up in your line of sight to them. 5-2. Let's go here to 5.2. Okay. 3.52. 5.1, 5.2, terrain. Now I've read some of the rules. I've watched probably 2-3 hours of video. On YouTube, but this is my first attempt at a mission. And you have to understand, if you're watching, there's no computer that's keeping track of all these rules. Well, there is. It's up here. This is the computer that's keeping track of this rule book, which is only 100 pages long. So each campaign has a direct train cards which are used to build a game map. This reflects the accuracy. In building face-down map, the mission instructions will know any cards that are already known. For example, those in line of sight of the staging area. Flip these face up. During play, reveal a hidden card when a friendly non-aircraft unit has line of sight to it. If the hidden card is a hill, draw a new terrain card to place on top of it. Terrain borders, limitations of range, reciprocal line of sight, and urban terrain are taken into account when determining line of sight between units. Now, see, my understanding is that there is a border around the perimeter of each terrain card. So let's look at that. You can see here, there's a border. This is a broken green border. And then in the corners here, it's a solid border. So that would be a line of sight from this card to this card. But my understanding is that all cards have line of sight to adjacent cards. There's a border around the perimeter of each terrain card that consists of white and or dark green segments. Dark borders block the tracing of lines of sight, but white borders do not. Check the color of the side or corner borders in the direction you want to check line of sight. Line of sight is traced along the 8 straight lines only from a card to the 8 adjacent cards and beyond. Thus, you may not trace line of sight left-right over 2 cards and then up-down diagonally 1. So you can't trace line of sight from here. say this was white, this was white, this was white. You can't trace line of sight from here. Well, let's like a knight, how a knight would move in chess. If this is white, this is white, this is white, and this is white, you can see over here. You can't trace line of sight from here over to here and then up to here. Okay. You may not trace line of sight left, right over 2 cards and then up, down diagonally 1. So here it is here. Regardless of the color of the borders on terrain cards, you may automatically trace line of sight into all adjacent cards. So over here, they're telling us if a row 1 card allows line of sight from the staging area through to row 2. No, they don't, because this blocks line of sight. We'll go back over here for that. Dark borders block the tracing of line of sight, but white borders do not. So they're saying, so that's where I was getting confused here. They're saying from the staging area. This is really important when you have to read, because guess what? There's no computer. The computer's up here. So if a row 1 card allows line of sight from the staging area, so if one of these borders, or this border here, this border, This border's white, so the staging area, if this border was white up here, this staging area could see to this card, but it's green, it's blocked. But but these cards can see each other. This card can see this card can see this card and this card. This area, I don't want to call it card, that kind of breaks the immersion. You can see from this area into this woods and into this village, but you cannot see. Now, once one of my units moves into this area, then they'll be able to see into this area because it's adjacent. Okay. Secure the primary and secondary objectives on row 4. Okay, we have line of departure down here. It does this. Okay. We have line of departure, so we have our control markers, visibility marker, the current contact level is going to be no contact. Yeah, line of departure is between the staging area and row 1. So to pull this off, you would click here and then just pull this off down here. Then we can put it down here. This is going to be the line of departure. Limit of advance is going to be the top of row 4. So up here, this is the limit of advance over here. So limit of advance just means that even though enemy forces can come from off map, technically, this is the map, this 4x4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the map. Friendly forces cannot leave the map. Now, enemy forces could come onto the map from off map, but friendly forces cannot leave the map. So the way you indicate that is this would be the left boundary right here. And then this would be the right boundary over here. To building the map, place primary and secondary objectives and cards of your choice on row 4. So I think what I want to do, because the village is here, and this is probably going to be where my my casualty collection point is. We're going to have that down here. So if I do have casualties, we'll be able to evac them down to the village because that's got the best cover. That's what I'm assuming we're going to be doing. And so I think the primary objective is going to be like up here. Secondary objective, turn this like this. Now it does say place primary and secondary objectives and cards of your choice on row 4. So we're going to put the secondary objective over here. I think this is going to be our main path of advance. Attack position on row 3 adjacent to either primary or secondary. So we're going to do a... it's been another hour. So we're going to do our attack position here. Potential contact placement. So potential contact placement is a mechanic in the game, and we'll go over that here shortly. So in the first row, we're going to put okay, so now what we have to do is we have to go to control, potential contact, PC marker. Activity environment. No. So bear with me because, like I say, it's my first time really setting this up. So what we're looking for is a PC marker. Right there. What do you know? What do you know? There's a whole big stack of them right there. So we're going to pull one down here. So so this is row 1, row 2, row 3, row 4. So row 1 has C potential contact markers. Row 2 has B. Oh, wait a second. Row 1 has C. But I found that before I got all of them over there. We'll put that there. Row 2 has B. What I think is interesting is that the higher the level marker, like C, you move onto a area with a C potential contact, you have a much higher chance, well, not much, you have a higher chance of finding contact than you do on a B, and B, you have a higher chance of finding contact than you do on an A. So the higher the letter, actually your chance of finding contact there is lower, which I think is interesting. So row 3 is A, row 4 is B. Not A, B. Let's put this up here. Let's put this up here. This can over here. This can come over here. B. C. What am I doing? Crazy kid. Okay, B, A, B, C. Okay, might not need those anymore. Deliberate defense. Use the 4 German grenadier units labeled GR. So let's take those out. I think it's actually these guys. Deliberate defense. Use the 4 German grenadier units labeled GR, 1 GP to 4 GP. These guys right here. Oh. So they are not on the map yet, but these are the guys we're going to use to represent the Germans. So it looks like there's 4 squads. So now they show you what the map board should look like. You got your staging area down here, line of departure, your left boundary, your right boundary, your line of advance, limit of advance. You've got, these are face up. These are all face down. You got your tactical controls, objective 1, objective 2, line of departure, limit of advance, boundaries, attack position, and your casualty collection point, which we all have out there now. Your company table of organization equipment, it's going to be the ones that we have out on the board. We have weapon teams. We have 2 light machine guns, 3 anti-tank bazooka teams. We have 3 mortar teams. We have attachments. We have assets, which we're going to distribute to our, and I'll show you how to do that here shortly. It's just telling us everything that we have. So this is higher headquarter events starting on turn 2. Refer to these tables when drawing random events. And then the enemy has higher HQ events also, and I'll show you how that's done. The German force package, you basically you roll, and these are your dice right here. These are your dice. So this is your combat table here. This is your random number generator down here. These are your actions, things that can happen up here. And then these are command points that you get. Oh, I don't want to do that. Reshuffle. So then we roll based on the mechanics of the game. We roll on this to find out when we have contact with an enemy. We roll on this to find out what the contact is. We find out what the force is. Could be mines, could be a sniper, could be incoming mortar fire, could be a machine gun nest. It's so an MG42 right here. And then it shows you where you would place them and the contact location. So now we go through an example of play. This example of play will step through a typical setup in the first 2 turns of the standalone mission. I'm going to do that again. I've done it. I said I haven't played before, but I have done this, but I'm going to do it again because, again, I mean, you know, hundreds of pages in the rule book I'm trying to figure out. So I need to help myself do this again. This example of play will step through a typical setup in the first 2 turns of the standalone mission. The first thing to do is read through the mission instructions and then, following section 2 in the rulebook, set up the map and command display. So let's set up the command display because I know how to do that. Ooh, should probably put these up here, right? What if I need these cards? How about if I put these over here? I know these are coming on the board. What if I need to add cards up here? Well, if I need to add cards, I'll move these things. Just to remind me that these are the guys that I need to put out on the board when that time comes. All right, so down here we have first platoon, second platoon, third platoon. We've got the CO, we've got the company commander. But what we also have is we have these things. If you mouse over, it'll show you that there's that many counters. Now, I'm not really sure how to get all of the counters off of there. It says there's 2 white phosphorus, but it shows 3 here. Oh, there's 2 left. That's what it is. Okay, so I want all of our squads to have white phosphorus. So let's zoom in on this one. I'm going to close this for now. We'll be opening that up later again. Okay, do this. Okay, I want all of our squads to have white phosphorus plus the not all of our squads. And then I want the sergeant to have white phosphorus. I want our squads to have smoke. That's what white phosphorus is too, is smoke. And I want our now let's see. Let me go to section 2 in the rule book. We're going to go back up here to section 2. I just want to see again for just my own personal. 91 pages in the rule book, not including the. We're going to go through that. So the table of organization and equipment may specify how some of your assets must be assigned. Apart from that, you'll have leeway in assigning assets to platoon HQs, company staff, or other units as you see fit. Place assets as desired among the appropriate holding boxes on the command display or under the unit they are assigned to on the map. So yeah, basically I want all of my guys to have smoke. At least these two right here. And then we're going to have a rifle grenade. Each one's going to have a rifle grenade. Okay, I want the first sergeant to have is that what I want though on I think this is how it's set up, yeah. And then these are placed on the map separately. So I want my primary axis of advance to be right up here. So we're going to put first platoon out here. First platoon is made up of first squad, second squad, third squad. They're going to have a machine gun. They're going to have a bazooka. Which I guess there's no vehicles in this, but I guess that would prove okay for a like maybe a pillbox or something. So we're going to put second platoon over here. They are going to have a machine gun that's going to go right on top of this hill, right here in these woods. They are going to have a bazooka. And then I think third platoon we're going to keep in reserve, at least for now. And then they're going to have a bazooka. Now, I think the artillery forward observer should be over here in the village, because we're going to be rolling for cover in the village. And you see over here, right at the very beginning, it talked about a special deal that after a successful attempt to seek cover, action on a village, farm, church, or cemetery card, draw on the following chart to see if a building or standard cover is discovered. So on a, it would be basically you're doing a 1 out of 4. So the card you'd be doing this. You'd be coming here to the 4 column, and it's a 4. So in this case, we would have found standard cover, regardless of what area it was in. But we could find a strong building. We could find a building that's got like a tower in it that has a higher elevation if it's a church. So yeah, place upper story or church tower markers as appropriate when building cover is placed, according to this rule here, which we would be looking up to find that out. So so that's why I want my machine gun, because my machine gun could wind up in a tower. It could be winding up in a tower. We're going to have mortar fire potentially from the village. We're going to have mortar fire potentially from the woods on the hill. And we'll have the mortar forward observer with this group on the hill. Third mortar comes here. The XO is going to come over here. The CO is going to come over here. First sergeant's going to go with this group. And the CO will be with this group here. This basically, according to the rules in communication, see, normally you would have radios. You can see here. These are radios that you would have your company headquarters would have a radio. All of your platoon leaders would have a radio. Your first sergeant would have a radio to communicate. But the radios, interesting. Radios are line of sight, kind of like walkie-talkies are now. So these were like probably early type development walkie-talkies. Now there is a phone network that you can set up, but I think that might be scenario specific, because in order to set up a phone network, you'd have to lay wire. So you have to lay wire between these, which I'm sure is pretty dangerous. So yeah, you have to lay wire out. So this is going to be our line of advance right here. Okay. So this is our command display, and we can go ahead and minimize that and then pull it back up again. All the pieces are in place where we started it. And then the sequence of plays over here. We can make this smaller. And make it smaller. Give ourselves a little bit more room. But now when these come out, over here, they go back to normal size. So just wonder if I should put a group over here. Probably not. So I think kind of now units can move between the staging areas freely. There's no like potential contact cards or anything, so they can move through here. But I think, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Okay. After a brief guide of the units involved in the mission and campaign instructions, move on to the experience points table. In addition to the main mission goal of capturing the primary and secondary objectives, we already have that up there. It tells us what to do. Fields of Fire is a sandbox. You can carry out your mission as you like. I'm going to take these off. I just realized I don't need those on. But it's also a role-playing game with you in the role of the company commander. You don't have to evacuate every casualty on the map by nightfall, but to leave behind wounded men who you could have rescued will be frowned upon. In addition to the objectives, take note that your higher command expects you to also secure the attack position, to capture enemy prisoners, and to evacuate casualties. They also expect you to close with the enemy to a position where you can perform a grenade attack, which is an abstraction of a close assault. Grenade attack is, and we'll look at that here. These letters on the side here of the counter here. I should make my cursor a little bigger. They indicate range. So this is the weapon type, and this is range. So C is close range. That would be for like close assault. S is short range. L is long range, and V is very long range. Next few notes point out we will not be tracking ammo. Communication will be simplified. Communication is one of the most important aspects of fields of fire. If the CEO cannot communicate with the platoon headquarters, the platoon headquarters will not have to act on their own initiative, and they will be less effective. So this initiative here is what you would get if you're in communication with your higher level HQ. If you're acting on your own initiative, these are the number of orders that you would get. You draw a card. So for example here, you'd get 5 orders. Everything's based on orders. Movement, everything is based on orders. If you were acting on your own initiative, you would get 4. Let's reshuffle these. And it'll be less effective. If platoon HQs cannot communicate with their units, all but the smartest of them will carry out doing whatever they were doing last time they received an order, probably nothing, or at worst, wasting ammo by firing at a long departed enemy. So let's see. Is this it doesn't say here, but we know that grenades are going to be like -4, pretty sure. Okay, before setting up a mission, good idea to check the unit breakdown charts to see what counters you need to prepare. The back page of this mission rulebook Mission book is a diagram showing the breakdown of U.S. and German units. So we've done all that. Three-step squad is made up of three fire teams indicated by the pips. So like right here, this platoon is made up of three fire teams. It can be an assault fire team, could be just a regular fire team, and we'll see that here in a minute. Assault, litter, and paralyzed and casualty hit results convert the step into generic assault, litter, paralyzed, and casualty counters, as described in the rule book. The final step of the squad is the fire team on the right. In the case of U.S. units, the two different fire team types, two armed with an M1 rifle, the other with a Browning automatic rifle, have the same rating, so it doesn't matter too much if you get them mixed up. But other units may be made up of fire teams with different rated weapons, so it's important to check these breakdown tables. So this in VASSAL, this is what's called a module in VASSAL. This is what's called a module. And so what the designer of the module has done is they've gone ahead and they have a copy of the deluxe Fields of Fire Deluxe version, and they've set it up so that all of this, like when I clicked on the standalone mission here, all of the units that I needed for the mission were in this box here. So it's all ready to go. All I need to do is draw the terrain cards and set up the board with the markers, and then set up my teams down here, and then it's ready to go. So that's what this was talking about over here. So let's go up here, setting up the map. We did that. We set up the map cards, potential contact markers as shown in the diagram. We already did that over here. This is all done. All terrain cards have line of sight to adjacent cards, so as we begin to move our units out onto the map, we will start to reveal other cards too. The terrain revealed in row 2 is a gully. Well, this is, yeah, I didn't set it up this way, but we'll just go through the rules anyway. So you can see right here what I was talking about. This card here, open fields, bad. No modifiers to the terrain to protect your soldiers. You're just out in the open, basically. And you can see here the line of sight is like everywhere. It's everywhere. So what we were talking about earlier, this is the staging area. So from the staging area, you'd be able to see through this side of the card because it's white, through this side of the card because this is white. So you can have line of sight. If these were green, or if one of them was green, you wouldn't be able to see through it, but you can. So that would reveal the next card. That's what's going to be happening as we move on to the map. So now it shows you what we have here. Now, mission log. I wonder if there's a mission log. Where's that one that I just had up here? Charts. No. Markers, activity level. Experience tracker. Yeah, I don't have a mission log. That's okay. There's probably one, and I just don't know where it is. All units start at line experience. So basically, there's green, line, and veteran. And so there's no ammunition or fire mission to keep track of, so not much to note so far. Let's grab our counters. We already got our counters. Yeah, spread the units across all 3 platoons. We already got all that stuff. Assign your assets. We already did that onto the command to display card. Enter the map. 2.35 in the rulebook instructs us that an offensive mission, which this is, the units are, unless otherwise specified in the mission instructions, placed in the staging area below row 1. My plan, such as it is to send 1st Platoon up column 2 to secure the attack position before taking the first objective. So my initial plan is to get into the village. And then, yeah, to move up here and then get into, you can move diagonally across cards unless the rules state you cannot. But then it's to move and take the attack position here. I'm going to use, like I said, I'm going to keep a 3rd Platoon into a holding reserve for right now. And then we'll see, what 1st and 2nd Platoon can do. So the plan is to move 1st Platoon, column 2, before taking first objective, reserve, followed by first except sometimes necessary to leave units or even single steps of multiple steps behind. And have them not take part in the mission. Simply make a note of adjustment on your log sheet so they can rejoin for subsequent missions. We also place command marker for each HQ and staff on the command display above the command track. That's up here. I think I'm going to, I might just, I'm going to set this over here. I'm going to change this to be open. Change that to be open and just slide it over here on the side. I do want to make this bigger so it's easier to see. Okay, let's see. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. How about if I do this? How about if I close this? Go back over here, command display Korea. Let's maybe make it a little bigger. No, let's make it smaller. But I want to make it bigger. Fit width, fit height, fit visible, fit height. Okay, now let's pull this way. Okay. So you can see here the company HQ. 1st Platoon, 2nd Platoon, 3rd Platoon, the XO Executive Officer, 1st Sergeant. So we put those on the command track. Smoke grenade counters are arranged on the command display. So we have those set up. We're ready to start. Each turn we precisely follow the sequence of play which can be found in the back of the rule book or this separate player aid. Keep in mind throughout that units will open fire on their enemies automatically whenever they have a valid target in line of sight. So you don't have to assign, like, I'm shooting at this guy. When they have a target in their line of sight, they will automatically open fire. Whenever anything on the map changes, keep an eye out for primary direction of fire and volume of fire additions and changes. You get used to this with practice. There's a lot to keep track of, especially on the larger maps, but don't worry. So long as everything is basically correct by the combat effects phase towards the end of the turn, you can make corrections as you notice them with no great impact on play. So basically what I've seen is that the videos that I've watched on YouTube, they all make minor errors and they try to catch them up. They try to catch them up by the combat phase of the game. So, okay, I'm going to take a break here real quick. I'm going to take a break real quick and I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. Appreciate it. Thanks for the break. Let's go back to VASSAL and take a look at our what we're doing here. I want to say, if anybody has any suggestions, you can talk to me. You can talk to me at here in the stream. Let me make this a little bigger. Because I know grognards, they like to point things out, and I mean, I appreciate the help. Like I said, I'm just learning this game, and I know a lot of learning is going to come with repetition. So I need to repetite. Or repetite. So I know a lot of it comes with repetition. I played ASL badly, but I did play it, and I played it quite a bit back in the day with a group that we had. And I played other board game, war games, played some Upfront, played some Squad Leader, but I know repetition is what really, it gets the rules kind of ingrained in your brain. But like over here, you can, comments and suggestions are always welcome at biffgimbal@gmail.com. I'm on X at biffgimbal, and I'm on YouTube at biffgimbal. So I'll be uploading this video later on YouTube. And so, yeah, just if you have any comments or suggestions or whatever, just let me know. I will accept all the help that I can get. So we are in Friendly Hire HQ event phase. There's none in turn 1. That only happens starting on turn 2. We are in the Friendly Command phase, activation segment. So the Battalion HQ Impulse. Oh, I got to go back over here. I am so sorry. Friendly Hire HQ phase, none in turn 1. We are in the Friendly Command phase. So friendly is you. You're friendly. In this scenario, the Germans are the enemy. Battalion HQ Impulse. The battalion, BN stands for battalion. Battalion HQ activates the company HQ. They are always in contact in this mission thanks to the simplified communication rules. They're always in communication, except one of the events breaks communication. And when I was kind of playing along with this, so the first time I played along with this, I set everything up on the map exactly as it was here. And when I turned a card over and it revealed, I just put down cards. And when it revealed the card, I just found that card and put that card down. But this one is different. So I'm going to have to figure out what to do when different cards come up than what was in the original thing here. The company HQ command marker is flipped to its commands available side. So here's the company HQ marker. We're going to flip it. It says commands available, and then we're going to draw a card. The company HQ draws an action card and checks the large number in the top left under the helmet here. So we're going to flip this one, Control F. Oh, no, we're just going to pull it over here. So we get 3 commands. Checking the command draw modifiers chart under charts and tables, play aid, which should be over here. The command draw modifiers chart. If the HQ or staff is pinned, you get -1, -1, +1 if you're veteran, -1 if you're green. We are line. so there's no benefit for that. If the HQ or staff are under a volume of fire marker, no, we're not. The current activity level is no contact. No contact. We get +1 command. So what we do is we grab this marker here, this counter, we put it under the 4. We have 4 commands to give. So now we give commands as the company HQ, we give commands to the units that are below us. We can see that if the activity level is no contact, we get a +1 bonus to that number. So a total of 4 commands. We actually rolled the same thing that this playthrough rolled. We're going to use 3 commands as follows. 1 to activate first platoon HQ. I do want to activate them. So we're going to Control F. Second platoon. And now I do have 10 turns, I think, in this scenario. I have 10 turns to complete my objectives. Now see, I'm holding this in reserve. I have my company HQ down here. What else do I want to activate? I mean, I could activate third platoon and just send a scout forward. I think I'm going to send scout forwards on all these anyway. So in this one, they're activating first platoon, second platoon, and the first sergeant. First sergeant's over here with first platoon. Third platoon is our reserve, so they can wait for now. The activated platoon HQ and first sergeant command counters on the command display flip to their commands available side. Company HQ saves 1 command, so we're going to say we use 1, 2, 3 commands, and we're going to save 1. And save commands come down here. So we start off with 4 commands, and we used 3 to activate these 3. And then we're coming down here with this one. And then we flip this to the activation complete side. So if you have no commands available, it would come up here. What are these here? Heavy machine gun, first tank platoon, second tank platoon. Interesting. Not in this scenario, as far as I know. So platoon HQ and staff impulse. Each activated headquarters, platoon headquarters, and staff gets to draw for commands and take actions in this segment. They can go in any order, so we'll start with the platoon HQs and then do first sergeant. We're going to draw an action card for first platoon. They get 1 command. Actually, we get 2 commands because we're contact has not been established yet. We don't have any enemy contact. So what we're going to do is we're going to detach a assault team. We're going to do the same thing that they're doing here. We only have 2 commands. So we're going to detach a 1-step assault team from 1-1 squad. 1-1 squad is reduced to a 2-step squad, and the assault team is placed on the card. So we're going to right-click over here and detach a step for an assault team. That's 1 command. We're going to move the assault team into the village. That's 2 commands. And he is, let me see if I drag this up here. Does it flip them automatically? It does not. Okay. I'm going to flip them. So see, that's not good. Now, I wanted to try to find cover in this. I wanted to try to find cover in this village. But I'm going to have maybe 1 chance to find cover. Oh, when you move a card into a new area, you have to mark it as exposed. So it actually gets a -2. So +3 for the village, -2 for being exposed. So let's draw for second platoon. Draw a card. So that is first platoon done up here. It's 1 command to break off an assault squad, assault team. And it's another one to move them into onto this card. So we're going to draw for second platoon. See how many commands they get? 2. Great. So they have 3. So we're going to break one off of first platoon. Detach a step. Assault team. Second order, we're going to send them up into the woods. We're going to mark them as exposed. And then I need to look for cover. So this is going to be us done over here too. The first command, the first order was to, oh, what did I do here? No, not this one. I moved the wrong one up there. I need to move the assault team up there. I need to mark that as exposed. Okay. So the first order was to get an assault team. The second order was to move them up into the woods. Oh, you know what? I need to follow this over here. We don't do the friendly higher IQ, higher HQ event in the first turn. There's no defensive missions or enemy activity. We're in the friendly command phase. So this is a handy little arrow thing that you can use to point out, because they say in the rules, but many times you need to follow the specific sequence of play exactly. So you need to follow it exactly in order as to the way it's spelled out here. It must be in the chain of command of the HQ leader issuing the order and communication with it. The 1st Battalion HQ impulse, they activate the company HQ. That's COY is another abbreviation for company instead of CO. So they activate the company, and then the company activates platoons, and then or staff. And so that's what we're in right now. And so we have 1 more command for second platoon. No. Okay, so this is where the game gets interesting, because the game rules specifically say that, what page am I on? 15? Let's go up here. Making sure all of your units are in position to receive orders is a key part of Fields of Fire, but to keep this mission simple, all unpinned HQs and staff are considered to be in communication with each other regardless of location. it doesn't say fire teams. It says the HQs. The HQs and staff. So the staff would be like the XO and the first sergeant. In addition, all unpinned HQ and staff units are considered to be in communication with any friendly unit on the same card. On any friendly unit on the same card. So this unit is not in communication with this unit. So I have one order left for second platoon, but second platoon cannot communicate that order to this assault team because they're not on the same card together. They're not in the same location together. So this is what we're going to do with this. We're going to pull this down here. We're going to have to save that order because there's really no reason to use it. And now we're going to draw for third platoon. 4. Third platoon gets 5 orders. Maybe maybe second platoon becomes the platoon that's going to be in reserve. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to detach a step to create an assault team. We're going to click on that assault team specifically, move it up here. That's 2 orders. We are going to we got to mark it as exposed. That's 2 orders. 1, 2. Is this HQ? This should not be on this side, I don't think. Yeah, company HQ should be that side, not the fire team side. Yeah, 3 orders left. And I think we're just going to save all 3 orders. Okay. So that's the orders phase. That's the orders phase. The friendly command phase. So now what we do is we come down here, we do the initiative. So if not activated, draw an action card and give it the modified number of initiative commands. Save those commands or expend them. And this is for the company. I'm sorry, I'm probably too loud, aren't I? Yeah, I'm probably way too loud. I am so sorry because I'm leaning in here to read this. How about if we bring this, how about if we make this as big as it can be? And bring it over here so this old guy can read it. So after the activation segment, we do the initiative segment. So this is where company HQs, platoon leaders, they can do their own initiative. They can do orders on their own initiative. So the company HQ, he was not activated. I'm going to pull this out here. Okay, let's go down here. Let's do this here. Okay. So we are right here. If not activated in 331, draw an action card and give it the modified number of initiative commands, 412. Let's go back over to the rules. 412. Sorry, kind of jumping around here. Modification to the command draw. A drawing for commands, whether in the activation segment or the initiative segment, but never in the company staff initiative impulse or general initiative impulse. Modify the number on the action card as follows. So we got all that. So basically, this is going to be the same thing, where it's going to be +1. So the company commander was not activated. We activated, he was activated. First platoon, second platoon, third platoon. So the company headquarters was activated. Platoon HQ, company staff. So select a company staff not activated in 331. So I'm assuming that means like company first sergeant also. I'm pretty sure that the company staff is not just the XO. It would also be the first sergeant. So we can give it one command. But so we're going to give this to him. First sergeant, but we're not going to use it. We're going to save it. And then also general initiative. Draw an action card and expend any units, a number of commands equal to the unmodified initiative commands. If this is a single platoon mission, have the number first. General initiative commands cannot be saved. On any units, a number of commands equal. So let's see what we get here. This is going to be the smaller number here. We get 2 commands, which is, again, rolling low. Rolling low. I'm pretty sure this means, let me look up 332C. Let's see. I think a sergeant is company staff. Let's find out. So 2.0, 2.3. Like regular company units, the company HQ and staff can always give orders to attachments. In addition, they can also be assigned to one of your platoons. Let's see, any use made commanded. Let me see. Let's go back up here. The senior enlisted advisor to the company commander. So I'm thinking that he is part of the staff, since he's an advisor. Let's just use that. Okay, he does get that one command then. But now we have 2 commands on our general initiative impulse. So the 2 commands that I'm going to give are, I want to search for cover here. So I get to draw 4 cards, and they make a very strong point that when you're drawing cards in the game, you draw the number of cards. So what I'm looking for is I'm looking for the word cover. I'm not going to use this one because I use this one for this draw right here. But if I turn a card over and I find the word cover, the first card, I still draw 4 cards because moving through the deck is part of the timing of the game. So we're going to try to find cover here. Rally, 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 cover. All right, so we found cover. So now what we need to do is we need to go to the special rule right here. After a successful attempt to seek cover action on a village card, draw on the following chart to see if a building or standard cover indicating ruins is discovered. So we're going to draw a random number. We're going to look on the 4 column of that number to see if we got, for inside a village, if we got a strong building, a light building, or just regular cover. So let's turn a card over. Oops. Let's turn a card over. 4. We got standard cover. Great. That is standard cover. So we're going to go in here. We're going to place cover, and we're just going to do cover. We got 1. He's in 1 cover. He didn't find a tower. He didn't find a 3rd-story building that we could set up the machine gun in. Oh, I was actually going to do that machine gun team, right? Well, he's scouting out there, and we have to do potential contact next. He can look for cover when he goes in. This first sergeant could look for cover when he goes in. So, oh, you know what? We're supposed to do this randomly anyway. I'll randomize these 2. So this is 1, this is 2. Let's see. Under 2, it's number 2. So we're going to look for this one first. We're going to try to find cover with 4. 1, 2, 3, cover. Found cover. Now this is just going to be general cover. It's going to be just 1 cover. And then we only had 2 commands, so that's it. This guy can't look for cover. So now we're going to go from this phase up to the enemy combat and enemy activity phase and offensive missions. I'm not sure. Let me see. Let's go back to the rules. This one here. See what he did. That's right. Got to do this. We got to flip these cards over. I think all of them, but I think this totally blocks line of sight. This solid on the edge of the card just totally blocks line of sight to that one. So what do we have? We have 2 gullies now. It's probably a big gully. And we have this farm over here. Oops, sorry. Click off of that so it doesn't do that again. Go over here to all map cards in line of sight of the assault team are flipped over, revealing a church and more bocage on the second row. Command is saved. 1 command is saved. During daylight missions, up to 6 commands can be saved to be used in the next turn. let's see. This is, these guys are all activation completed. Second platoon draws an action card. It's a 5. See, they're drawing 4s and 5s. Oh, 2s and 5s. Okay. No contact bonus for 6. They're doing the same thing we did. Got a reshuffle card here. Save 4 commands or activation. Complete a marker slid to the save. Weighs up the risk not to waste time with assault team scouts. He sends 1 command to send in his thing. The COHQ is activated in the activation segment. Does not draw for initiative commands. That's what I was going to say down here. The general initiative. Oh, the initiative segment. The HQ is activated by the battalion HQ. First, second, and third platoons were activated so they don't draw cards in the initiative segment. We did draw one for the first sergeant. Let's see if he talks about that over here. Yeah, in this game here, the first sergeant was activated, so does not receive a command. Now, I think it said down here that we can save it, right? Oh, no. This one here, staff. So actually I can draw one for the first sergeant, and I can draw one for the XO. I didn't do that yet. XO gets 2 commands. We'll just save them. Now the XO could use the 2 commands to go up here and tell him to look for cover, but then he would be exposed. So we're not going to do that. Yeah, so looks like first sergeant is part of the staff. Oh, they don't draw for commands. They don't draw. They just get 1. But we'll save it anyway. They just get 1 single command. And then that command can be saved or expended. General initiative, we draw a card, check the small number at the top. It's 1. We can choose any unit, spend this command on an action. So that's what we did to get cover for those 2 units. Friendly command phase is now over. To summarize, commands were used to give the following orders. Enemy activity phase. In turn 1, no higher HQ events are drawn. Enemy activity check segment. No enemy units on the map, so nothing to do in this segment. Mutual capture and retreat. We check to see if any paralyzed teams or litter teams on either side are under fire, as this may cause them to retreat. There are none right now. Anti-tank combat and vehicle movement. There's no vehicles on the map, so there's nothing to do here. Mutual combat phase. In this phase, fire missions are updated to show barrage is lifting or arriving, then new units are placed on the map. Okay, no fire missions to update. Potential contact evaluation segment. That's what these are, potential contacts. The first turn of most offensive missions will start off slowly, like this. Move into unknown territory, followed by resolution of potential contacts. Let's see what we get. There are 3 U.S. occupied cards with PC markers which need to be resolved. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. So, okay, so potential contact markers are resolved in alphabetical order. So if we had one on A, one on B, one on C, or if we had like two on A, one on B, two on C, the two on A would be done first, then the one on B, then the two on C. But they're resolved in alphabetical order, but then randomly within that alphabetical order. We draw action cards to see which ones to check first. So we have 3 C's. We're going to draw a card. So it's pretty easy. This is 1, 2, 3. So we're going to draw a card and we're going to look under the number 3. And number 3, we have 2. Whatever that means. The current activity level is no contact, checking on the potential contact draws chart. Okay, so let's see. Enemy contact, vehicles, command. Potential contact draws chart. Potential contact draw chart. Nice. Okay, we're looking at the potential contact draw chart. We are in, this is a PC marker C. We have not established contact yet, so we draw 4 cards and we're looking for the word contact up here. Thankfully, the card that we just turned over to find this random number 2, 3 is drawn. That's the orchard with one of which we did 2, right? Yeah, 2. So I'm so confused. So the first thing we're doing, that's why it's so important to do this like step by step, is because the first thing we're doing is I want to rush ahead to the next thing. Is there any contact? The first thing we need to do is discern which card it is. It is this card here. This is the number 2 card. So we've done that. There's 3 cards that we had to find random, like rolling a dice for. 3 cards, 3 areas, and it was the number 2 area, which is the woods right here. So now we have to draw 4 cards, and we're looking for the word contact. There it is right there. So there is contact, but we have to draw 3 more cards because you have to draw all the cards that are required. Okay. So there is contact. I was going to send, I need to get that LMG up on this hill. Okay. Contact. Okay. We draw on the PCC column of the German contact packages table. Now that's going to be specific to this scenario. So we got to go to the PCC column of the German contact packages table, which is up here. And this is on page. What page were you on? Like 15 or 16? So we're on page 9. We're going to change to 15. We're going to go back here. We're not on 15. We are on page 17. We draw on the PCC column of the German contact packages table. So we need to change this to back to 9. Type of contact. Okay. So we are drawing on so we're looking for these numbers here. We're on PCC. We have to turn a card over. We are looking on 10. It's number 9. So we're on number 5. We come over here to 5. Number 5 is a machine gun bunker. Heavy machine gun team in bunker. Hey boy. Place heavy machine gun team at max line of sight range as per the contact location table. So we pulled the card under the 10. It was a 9. So this is the package that we have. We have a 5, which is the heavy machine gun bunker. And then we're looking for it's in column 2. So we have to pull a card. Let me go down. We're on page 9 still. We're going to go down to 17. Oh, I got to put a bunker on. I got to put a bunker on this card. But I got to find out where I'm putting the bunker. Draw a random number. The result is 4, 5. So we're going to draw a random number for number 2. From column 2, it's 3. So 3 up here is oh, I got to go back to page 9. Column 1, a 3. What did we get? We got a 3. So it is right front. Great. Column 2, number 3. So it's at the right front at max range. So right now, the max range is right here. So it looks like there's a heavy machine gun in a bunker in this gully that I might be able to bypass. I'm not sure. That sound right? Does that sound right, people? We drew on this. We drew a 9. That's a 5. It's a force package of 5, which is a machine gun bunker, heavy machine gun team in a bunker. Place heavy machine gun team at max line of sight range as per the contact location table, which is going to be column 2. It's going to be the right front. And max range, I guess, is going to be on this card here, right? Because that's as far as we can see. Well, let's see. where they can open fire on the U.S. unit that triggered the package. So this unit triggered the package, so it'd have to be placed here. Oh man, I wonder if the bunker, what the firing arc of the bunker is. So it's got to be placed here. So let's see, unit pieces, German. Is a German here? We already got these guys out, right? Oh, you know what? I did that wrong. Okay, I need to draw like this. I just drew 4 of these when I did this earlier. But what I need is machine guns. So this is a heavy machine gun team then. So it isn't these guys. Heavy machine gun team in bunker. Place HMG heavy machine gun team at max line of sight range as per the contact location table, which is here. And then it has to be all units must be placed where they can open fire on the U.S. unit that triggered the package. Redraw if it is not possible to place all units in a package. So this is just, oh, and I got to get a bunker out also. Can I get a bunker out from here? Place, no, okay. So, Germans. Oh, this is going to be probably just a marker. Environment. A deep bunker? No. It's the bunker. I don't see how that would, it's cover. Got to be cover. There we go. Bunker. Great. He's under a bunker. Great. Yeah, sure. No problem. Man, brutal. PlayStation. Oh, this is place PDF direction of fire, VOF fire. Yes. Bunkers +3. Fire on top. Let's just do this. We'll put the line of departure over here. Line of departure should be down here. I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to rotate this one 180 degrees. Rotate it clockwise that way. So fire's coming from here to here from this heavy machine gun team, from here to here. And then volume of fire is going to be I think it's automatic weapons, right? It's automatic, yeah. What does the double arrow thing mean? It's got to be stronger than just a regular. It's got to be stronger than just a regular. And we're not even done doing these other two contacts over here. Now, wait a second. What card did I draw? I drew a 2, didn't I? Before to get this? No. Yeah, I think I drew a 2 to get this, to do this first. I don't remember. But I know this is, yeah, let's just leave it the way it is. If anybody is watching this or you're going to watch it, tell me if I made a mistake there, or I can rewatch the VOD and just see if these 1, 2, 3, and I drew a 2, but maybe I thought, well, this is row 2. I don't know. Anyways, so PDF, but this just said volume of fire automatic weapons. Okay, let's see. It does get a volume of fire. Is it spotted? No. So we got to put a thing on here which says unspotted. Yeah, so it's unspotted. I can't even see where they are. I can't fire at them because I can't see where they are. But then volume of fire for let's look for volume of fire. HMG. We can't find any matches for your thing. Okay, let's see. PDF from the North Korean HMG blocks diagonal movement to the primary objective. Yeah, it's just automatic fire. I don't know what the +2 means. Let's see if there's any more. Oh, there's 18 more. There's 17 more references to this. Let's see, where is the machine gun ammo types? Where's the HMG? Just here? It doesn't, oh. Some units, like mortars, U.S. mortars, German HMG, and Normandy campaign start with more ammo than you can transport at one time. Other units will need to transport ammo for them if you need them to move. Right side of max line of sight, Rocky Hill at elevation 3. Ordinarily package would not be able to be placed to the right due to the blocking CCF rifle squad. The HMG is capable of overhead fire. Placed on a rocky hill and fires over the rifle squad. Yikes. All right. Well, let me do this real quick and go out into Google land. I want to make sure I get this right. Fields of fire. How does a German, because they might be different, HMG fire? HMGs and fields of fire are rated with an H for heavy weapons, indicating their firepower capabilities. So this is not. Well, this is not a VOF. It's got to be a an H. Yeah, that's what I thought. This guy's in trouble. Gets +1 for the hill. He is exposed -2. It's going to be a -4. That's not going to be good. HMGs have a reduced range of C, meaning they cannot carry out overhead fire or grazing fire, which are mainly what tripods are for. Okay, well, all I can do is kind of play it according to what the rules are telling me here. So we'll have to go with what we got here. So it looks like at least I've got that set up properly. It looks like I've got that set up properly. Oh, not that. It looks like I've got it set up properly. Place primary direction of fire and volume of fire markers, yes. Place spotted, no, it's not spotted. All right, so we had contact. We placed the markers. Either standard from case of farms or maybe a building. Activity level increases the contact. I do that. Gonna increase it to contact. Which means that at least one occupied card is under a volume of fire marker. Check to see if any pinned units can recover. There are none right now. I mean, like, this is like the very worst spot that this could be in, because look at this bunker. It's almost like if the game knew, right? If the game knew, because it has line of sight to both these cards, but we have line of sight through here. It would have line of sight anyways, I think, because we'd be adjacent to it. Okay, I think that's done right. I think. So now we have 1, 2 left. So let's draw a card under the number 2. It's a 2, so it's going to be this one. So we are going to go to do that same thing over again. I got to go back over here, see how to do it. So we have to, now see, that's the thing. This has changed. So now this has changed. This has changed. So now we're under a C potential contact. We only draw 3 cards to see if there's contact. All right, so we're checking for the village. We're going to draw 3 cards. 1, contact. 2, 3. Great. Gosh, man. The first time I watched this, like all 3 cards, there was no contact. I'm like, breezy. Okay, so did I need to flip this or something? Well, at least our guy here is in cover. So we have contact. So we have enemy contact on this one. We need to go back up here and draw more cards. So we need to look at what kind of thing we're going to do. This is a C. So we're going to draw a card and see, we're going to look under the number 10. Number 10 is a 9. This can't be good. This cannot be good. Number 9 is a main defensive line. Package 5 and package 6. What? What? Another heavy machine gun in a bunker. Another strong point. Or a strong point. What? Come on, game. It's my first game. No, wait. I did it wrong. Okay. Number 9. So right here, it's the same thing. It's another bunker. How did I get 2 9s? It's another bunker with a heavy machine gun. Okay, let's draw and find out where it's going to go. It's in column 4. Column 4, it's going to go in 1, which is left front. Well, it's going to go here again. There's 2 bunkers there. Is that what that means? No, column 1. What did I draw? No. I'm in column 4. Column 1 or 2. Oh, we're looking under the number 5. It's still a 1. Okay. Left front. Yeah. It's what, another bunker here? This is crazy. Another heavy machine gun. I think I'm doing this right. I want to clone this. Why can't I clone it? I guess I can't clone it. Okay. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. So I drew a 9. On 10, here I drew a 9. PCC, a 9, which is what I must have drawn last time to get the machine gun under the bunker. So that's package 5. So now I need to find the direction. Column 4, it was a 1. Column 4 is a 1, which is left front, either a 1 or a 2 out of number 5 is left front. So it's the same hex, the same thing in the same hex. Okay. I need to get another German machine gun. Oh, I got it open already. I need to go to marker pieces. Cover. Oh, I got it open already. I need to mark it as I don't know why this is doing this. Mark as unspotted. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, now we got a PO. So we want to clone this over here. Rotate it 180 degrees. Rotate it clockwise. Clockwise. We're going to clone this one. And put this one over here. Gosh, man. Brutal. What's going to happen down here now? What's going to happen down here when we do the contact thing? I think I'm doing this right. But I just remember in the first scenario that I think I watched this being played, or I went through it here in the rule book thing for the first scenario, that the sequence of play and stuff, the example of play, I went through it. I mean, look. Let's look. Card 1. Current activity levels, no contact. Checking on the potential contact draws chart, we see that 4 cards must be drawn. I drew 3 because we're on contact now. We draw 4 cards, no contact made. We draw 4 cards, no contact made. We draw 4 cards, contact. Okay, that sounds pretty reasonable to me. And what did you get? You got a sniper. Okay, sniper's dangerous. We got to find that sniper. It's like 2 bunkers with heavy machine guns are dangerous too. Thanks, game. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, game. You know, when I need to draw the cards, like when I need to draw for orders and stuff, I don't get the draws. But now, when I need to draw no contact, I get the contact cards. Oh man, me and games. They're still fun, but sometimes frustrating. So let's do the last one. Like I say, I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. Pretty sure I'm doing it right. And if I'm not doing it right, please somebody message me, tell me something. All right. So this is the last one. We have a potential contact of we have to draw. Wait. We're engaged. 2 or more friendly occupied or enemy occupied cards under VOF markers. We're both under VOF markers here. Actually, you know what? It needs to come down here. We're in the woods. I mean, when I say we're in the woods, I mean, we're in the woods. We're engaged. So now we only draw 2 cards. Let's see if we can get a contact. Let's see if we can get another bunker in here. No contact. What? No contact? How did that happen? So I think it gets cleared. Yeah, 2 9s in a row. All right. This target is reselected during the combat effects element subsequent turns. German sniper under basic 1 cover marker and unspotted marker placed on the orchard card. The sniper's basic small arms fire is placed on the assault team's card along with the sniper special VOF. Target of the sniper VOF is a single unit selected randomly. Activity level increases the contact. I'm already up to engaged. Okay, check see any pinned units can recover. There's no pinned units. Check the combat effects of every card in play. In this segment, all combat effects are occurring simultaneously, which means we do not update any PDFs or VOFs. They will be updated next during the cleanup phase. Since the results of one combat will not affect combat in other areas, we do not need to check the cards in random order. So basically, you can see over here, this guy is pointing this way. This guy is, so this machine gun is going to shoot here. This machine gun is going to shoot here. Well, at least we got a +1 for the hill. We've got a +3 for the village. And we got +4 for cover. We're under cover. Got a -3 for the volume of fire. So we're only at a 1. Right now, there's only one card to check. German sniper attack on our exposed U.S. assault team. Calculate the NCM, which is the national card manufacturer, on the assault team is described in 6.4. Let's go to 6.4. 6 point, did I do 6 only? Yes, 0.4. Determine combat effects segment. The effects in this segment are assumed to be recurring simultaneously. Reserve each card in the order and do not update PDF. Each infantry unit card is marked in VOF. For each infantry unit on a card with a VOF marker, resolve any flamethrower attacks. Thankfully, there's none of those. Determine the NCM. Draw an action card to determine if the fire is effective. If the unit is hit, draw another action card to determine the hit's effect based on the unit's experience. So we're all line. Okay, so we're going to go to the next 6.4. Almost there. Almost there. 6.4, combat resolution and effects. During the combat effects segment, calculate the net combat modifier, NCM, for each unit to determine if it is affected by the fire. The formula is the lowest volume of fire, which means the lower the volume of fire number, the better, because it actually, like -3 is better than 0, because -3 is increasing the amount of damage that the fire could potentially do. All right. All VOF marker modifiers affecting that unit. Constant fire. Okay, so we are in a village, +3. We are undercover, +1, that's 4. We are facing volume of fire of -3. Multi-story, possibly, but I didn't get multi-story. That's why I need to get machine gun team in here so they can get up into a higher area and start firing at that gully. Okay, so We have the lowest VOF, which is a -3. Concentrated fire, crossfire, demo miss, grenade miss. The net modifier due to visibility, illumination, and observation devices. All applicable modifiers based on the defending unit's status. Negative, it's a +4. So we're actually at a +1. We got +1 cover, +3 for the village. That's 4 with a -3. The minimum NCM is -4. The maximum is +6. NCM of less than -4 is considered a -4. NCM greater than +6 is considered a 6. When multiple VOF are affecting a card, take into account their value after modifiers are to determine which is best. So again, what we need to do is we need to do this randomly. So this is number 1. This is number 2. We're going to draw a card. Look under 2, and it's the first card. So this is the first card that's going to be resolved from this unit here down to this one here. So this is a -3. We're at -5 because we're exposed. We're at a +2. So these two offset each other. So we're at a -3. In the combat effects segment, the effects of fire against infantry units are resolved. All combat effects are considered to be occur simultaneously. Resolve the effects of combat each unit on a card containing a VOF marker, and do so for each unit individually. Since the results of one combat has no effect on other combat results, you can choose the order of resolution. Oh. Okay. During this segment only, do not update VOF and PDF markers until all combat resolutions have been resolved. Find the net combat modifier. Draw an action card and find the NCM in the combat resolution section along the left-hand side of the card. Next to the modifier, you will find its effect. All right, so this again, we've determined to be at -3. So we're going to pull this over here. -3 is a hit. So that means immediately that they are pinned. Regardless, but let me wait and see on that one. So it's a hit. Draw another card to discover the effects of the hit. After applying the effects, mark the unit with a pinned marker. So the way you determine this is you draw another card, and down here you look at, it's a line, and this is an LC. It sounds bad. Let's see, LC. Looks like one step of the team has become a litter team. So is that what that means? Let me come over here and see. So, Range abbreviations. Let's go to. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go visit Google, and we're gonna ask Google, what are the hit abbreviations? Hit results. Abbreviations. Oh, there's another advanced thing of play. Do 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 do. Oh, look at this. In my game, LC. A one-step bazooka team is hit with an LC hit. The first step converts it to a litter team. There's no more steps remaining to apply hits to, so we stop there. As always, a hit result also pins the unit it affects. So, litter team, they basically drop the bazooka and go, grab a litter. We got to start evacuating people. So I think the C is casualty. I think that's what I saw in that's what I saw up here in C4. One step of the unit has been eliminated. Place your casualty counter on the card and reduce the unit by 1 step. Oh man, you know what? How many steps are on this card? 1. It's eliminated. Hit results. See. Yeah, it's eliminated. Sorry, boys. Now, my guy's got to come into here. My guy's got to come into here. Unfortunately, I mean, I'm on the hill, but still, so let's resolve this one. This one might be a little bit more favorable. So he is eliminated. Now, am I supposed to evacuate casualties too? Is that part of the deal? I'll have to look. This guy's okay. Okay, this one is +4, -3. It's a +1. So let us look at +1. Is a pin. So this unit is pinned. All right. So actually pinned is better because pin is a +1 because you've hit the dirt. You're harder to hit because you're eating dirt. So I think that's good there. For a one-step unit, only the first letter applies. Well, really? Okay, it says that for a one-step unit, only the first letter applies. What was the thing? It was, what was the draw? It was what? It was a 3, right? -3. It was a hit. The hit was LC, right? Yeah, the hit was LC. The L is a litter team. So it says here in the rules, well, it says here in the scenario rules, it's a hit. We draw one more card to check the effect of the hit. All units in this scenario have an experience level of line. So we look at the middle column. The result is PC. This was in their game. For a one-step unit, only the first letter applies. So they actually become a litter team. But I don't think I can do that now, can I? So maybe remove casualty. Oh, I see. I'm going to delete that, and then I got to go over here and I got to find a ninth infantry. I got to find a fire team. No, it was an assault team, right? Yeah, it was an assault team. So they actually become a litter team. Okay, and they're pinned. So only the first result applies in a one-step unit. So this is a one-step unit. Only the first result applies, which was a L, which means it's converted to a litter team. And they're running around right now going, help us get all the wounded out of here. It's also marked with a pin. To conclude the turn, we remove exposed markers from all units along with markers such as grenade attacks and misses, smoke, and illumination. Smoke! Well, they didn't have smoke. Only my big guys have smoke. The simultaneous combat effects segment is now over, so we can also update PDFs and VOFs all across the map. In this case, there isn't much to do, but we move the sniper VOF to the top of its card to remind ourselves that the sniper will choose a new target on this card at the beginning of next turn's combat effects segment. Finally, we slide all of the command markers up to the command tracking zone of the command track ready for the next turn. Well, I can do that. Let's move all these up here. This guy comes over here. Now there is a cleanup button here. So let's clean up and see what happens. Remove pyrotechnic illumination, moved, fired, exposed, moving, concentrated fire, grenade, miss, and more markers. Let's see what happens to the PDF markers. So these are going to change. The exposed is going to come off. That pinned will stay on. The VOF might come off. Yeah, the exposed came off here. Did I do that right? No, I didn't do it right. Because this should have been a -1, not a +1, because this was covering up the exposed. So this should have been -3, -2, that's -5, +4. So it should have been -1, not +1. So let's draw again and see what the -1 is. -1's a pin. They're pinned. Okay, we're done with that. They're pinned anyways. Yeah, it's covered up. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see the exposed marker here. That exposed marker's moved. This exposed marker is moved. Now let's see. Let's go back to this here. Hit effect resolution, a combination of the physical and morale effects of receiving fire. Both combat, because combat can affect soldiers in a variety of ways, both positive and negative. Units can possibly convert into any type of limited action team. For example, a paralyzed team could decide that the only way out of their situation is to fight their way out and convert to an assault team, which is an improvement in its state. It could also convert to a litter or fire team or remain paralyzed. During play, units will be reduced to LATs through the effects. I got to get going here in a few minutes. Through the effects of combat and certain orders. Need to find out what. Oh, sorry, people. I wonder if I was supposed to. Wonder if I was supposed to like put these out here. It says it's got to be in. These cards aren't discovered yet, so I mean, if I have to put them out there, I'll put them out there. But so right now, max line of sight is this card. It's not this card. Now, does that mean max line of sight for the unit? For this unit? Because if I put them out here, they wouldn't be able to see me. And they've got to be able to see me and shoot at me. So I think this is right. I got to find the cleanup. Okay. Remove grenade and grenade miss modifier markers and cleanup. Concentrated fire attacks are all, this is all on fire again. I just want to, oh, let's go back over here. All right, so enemy activity segment, we already fired. I think we're actually already down here. Fire mission update, potential contact evaluation, we already did that. Pinned recovery segment, remove pinned markers from any vehicle or infantry units that are not under a VOF marker. So these guys are under VOF markers. They don't get those pins off of them. Check for change in status of small or large fires for each infantry unit on a card with a VOF marker. Resolve any flamethrower attacks. Determine the NCM. We already did that. Cleanup phase. Remove pyrotechnic smoke, illumination exposed, moved, fired, concentrated, fire, booby trap, grenade, and grenade miss markers. Evacuate casualties from cars designated for casualty evacuation. Enemies firing at cards without valid targets. Shift to cease fire. These still have valid targets on them. If a defensive mission, remove any unresolved PC markers. We're not in the defensive mission. Reset mine markers, adjust VOF, PDF, and activity levels as a result of 374 and 38. 8.7.4. Oh, down here. And 3.8. Oh, it's 1.5. Okay, it started from there. Cleanup phase. Just activate from the comments. Cleanup. So these guys are still under VOF. This is still the primary direction of fire on both of these, because they're still. Oh, you know what? I didn't take into account the hill, did I? No. I'm sorry, guys. You were -2, -5. +2 is -3, +1 is -2. So it might have been a better result for you. I think that's it. I think that's game turn 1. I think. I'll probably find out somewhere in here before I get to this combat effects. So. All right, so not too bad. Not too bad. I can attempt to spot one of these with this assault team right here. I can attempt to spot one of these because I have line of sight there because it's adjacent. But that's going to do it for me. I am going to save the game. I got to get ready to go pick up my daughter. We're going to go keep up the fire. Twitch. Turn 2. Keep up the fire. Twitch playthrough. Okay, is this same as? Okay. So when I start back up again, my understanding is none of these will be open, but now this should be open. This should be still intact like this, but this won't be open. This won't be open. It was a 5-3 action cards, 5-3, but I'll still be on that same spot on the action cards. And then this will look like this. It'll be set up like this. All right. Nope. Nope, I'm still here, people. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm still here. I just hit the wrong button. Sue me, game. I don't know if this is, I'd have to look at, let me look at this over here. Yeah, I don't know if this was, if I did this right or not, as far as, the reason I'm using my widescreen monitor for this is so I can have everything out there. So the cards are big enough for everybody to see. I've got the sequence of play. I got the command thing set up there. I've got the card draw thing set up there. I've got this chart thing over there, just so you can see everything. Anyways, I got to go get my daughter. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope maybe somebody out there goes, oh, Fields of Fire. Somebody's streaming Fields of Fire. I'm going to go watch that. And then you can come in and you can see the mistakes I'm making, and you can leave comments for me at biffgimbal@gmail.com, x.com biffgimbal, and youtube.com @biffgimbal. If you're going to leave comments for me and make positive, hopefully, suggestions, toss me a follow too. I really appreciate it. I got to get going. Again, I don't need these on. I don't know why I have them on, but just for fun, I guess, to torment my ears. Just to torment my ears. So that's going to do it for me, everybody. Thanks for watching. I might be back on later. I might be back on this evening because I'm having fun with the game. I like the game. And maybe I'll try to get it set up where it's more of a, this is more filling up my area here, my screen. Going to do my usual outro. Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching.